Hello. It's time once again for even more Disco Elysium. I feel nervous because, okay, I was gonna say there was no sound, it was freaking me out, but I think there just was no sound. Let's see. What do we gotta do today? We have a fresh new day. Maybe I should have stayed in a menu. We got a fresh new day. We have a million things to do. Oh, see, this is why we look at this. I know from what I remember that we need to go talk to the truck drivers again and see if we can get anyone to, like, tell us they're doing illegal things, which I'm sure will be very easy to do. We gotta pay for our room. Oh, as long as you don't have a free place to stay. God, it's so expensive too. I think I probably still only have like 20 bucks or 30 bucks, and that's most of my money. But we need a room, so I might just start the day and pay that and not worry about it, and hopefully I make some more money throughout. So we're gonna have to pay for our room. We're gonna have to talk to truck drivers. We have an apartment to look at. We have a smoking man to meet back up with, which I absolutely put in my notes. So we'll have to pay attention to that. I already failed one of my things in my notes, which we'll have to live with. We're gonna have to find a tape eventually. My god. Priorities here. Okay, so I think we'll go pay our rent. As much as I hate to pay rent. And then we'll just head down to the trucks and kind of see where we go from there. Oh, can we level up? Did having a traumatic sleep time give me some opportunity to level up? Hooray. Alright, My body is still really sad. We've worked on a few spots, but not a lot. What is Half-Light? I've seen this pop up a few times. Cool for high-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later, cops, surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight-or-flight response that enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It's perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. So be more scared, but good scared? I mean, you know. Physical instrument. I know, right? Can't believe I'm playing this fucking cop game. I should just play it like a terrible cop, but alas. I mean, at least I did make myself pathetic. Physical instrument. Cool for musclemen, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. Enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. ACAB is goddamn right. At high levels, physical instrument breaks down doors and chains and bones and makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up and encouraging others to curl iron until they are manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who is an infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. And there's reaction speed is also very low. I feel like this might be like a good all-arounder. What is this game? You've never heard of it. You were here already. How dare you? Fuck. This reaction speed seems like overall good. I'm trying to think of things that I've noticed, like in conversations, that seem like they could be helpful, but I also just, like, generally my body is terrible. My hand-eye coordination is terrible. I don't even have a weapon, so some of these maybe it's a little silly, but... let's... I mean, I Even mental pain. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I haven't run into a lot of physical pain, but maybe if this will help with mental pain. Let's put one more into that. Alright. And yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go see Kim. Presumably, go see Kim. Come on. You don't want to leave your room? Come on. Get it together, man. Oh, I can't knock on your door? Maybe Kim's already down there and ready. Maybe Kim is on top of it. He is way better than me. I mean, I woke up at 7:30 in the morning. That's not terrible. It's not too embarrassing. Okay. Everything seems to be functioning. I always get nervous. And it is acting up in between screens, but not in an unlivable way. Oh, Jesus Christ, Kim! Happy to see you too, bud!
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod. This bitch ran to me! I don't like waking up before 8. I feel like 8 is a nice time to wake up, but it's still a little too early. I think 9 is... It's just enough sleeping in compared to how early I used to wake up that it feels alright.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Okay, are these the men Guard told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Wonderful.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
The Hardy Boys! There's so many of them, I mean, we should call in reinforcements. No one's gonna come help us.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright, let's roll!
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Okay.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am. But I can always come back.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I mean, if I'm honest, I'm not that interested in talking to them. I'd rather go do other things. I'm sure we won't forget. Hello, ma'am. Fuck paying my rent.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
She turns back to you with a weary smile. Are we gonna help this woman?
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
I mean, if they're telling me to be upbeat, I'll say howdy. Howdy, Lena, what's kickin'?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What is wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
That's not good.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Come on. I'm helping you. What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Is this the thing that we saw that was blocked off? Because maybe they literally can't come back across.
The water lock.
Yeah.
That was broken. Could this be it?
Okay, we'll keep asking. Who's this scary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Alright, the water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problems.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Yay.
You're welcome, ma'am.
We made Lena feel better.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, ma'am.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
A weird bug? I can't wait.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah, it's so boring when people die. Let's look at bugs.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Alright, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome, ma'am. Tell me about your husband.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. That's because he's not a true believer. I can't, Kim.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Your hobby. We're gonna get Rory and Kit on the case here. Convince Kim.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Too fucking lazy to see if Bigfoot's there or not. Unbelievable. This woman is a saint.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
We could convince her to tell us about cool cryptids. Fuck yes. Alright, let's bother her a little. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Yeah, I do need to know who he is. What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Aww, he sounds lovely. Kim is a shady queen. Kim is like, I don't have time for this, fuck this shit. And we're like, how dare you? How dare you talk to this nice woman about her cryptid shit like this?
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
That's just your opinion. Maybe I am gonna go around touching everyone's hands from now on. How dare you?
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Aww. Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids? Tell me about your cryptid husband.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Yeah, all zoology is cryptozoology until the discovery is made. Exactly.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
I love this woman. How'd you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Yay.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I mean, she doesn't have to tell me her whole life, but I hope she wants to. Alright, I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Yeah, tell me about this bug.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
I literally asked and I can't wait.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Kim, no one cares. I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
I love that I know about bugs.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Kim is like, we don't have time for this. I'm like, I have nothing but time for this. If you don't want me to drink and smoke and be a nightmare, you're gonna let me learn about bugs.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. I can't wait.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Yeah, we fucking are, Kim. Get used to it.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What do you think? What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have. I mean, that's plenty.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Alright, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Her face lights up at the thought of it. I love Lena! Alright, what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
I'm very impressed. It's just the only option I had.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Tell me about cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Yes. Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
I'm wasting my early wake up morning immediately on the best shit.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Kim hates this so much. I do like cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Oh no.
Ooh, tough choice there.
The pen she gave me was just like a monkey. It wasn't a cryptid. Ugh. What's our one question? Let's go biggest.
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate on the nature of this luminance further. Psychogenous. I'm gonna have to look that up. Alright, just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Who are you? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Kim!
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I do.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
I am gonna be respectful of Kim and stop because I can't stand him being disappointed in me, but I've never wanted to talk to someone more. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Yes, it's still an option. We're coming back for cryptid chat. We're coming back for cryptid chat every time something terrible happens to us, so we need to forget. Alright, that's all for now, ma'am. Thank you! God bless. I'm so happy. Alright, now I have to pay my rent like some kind of chump.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, the 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll go sell some bottles. Be great. Oh, don't you crap out on me again. Why does this game hate me so much? Oh no, I didn't say goodbye. Okay, I thought it was doing the glitch again and I was gonna freak out. I'm so nervous about it. Okay, goodbye. So nervous about that glitch happening to me that I'm gonna frantically save again. Even though it's just because I was dumb. Okay, the kitchen is just open now. It wasn't just open before. I had to like wait till a certain time. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Unbelievable. How are we gonna get into these? Is it different again?
You see a heavy steel door with a...
It's exactly the same. Okay. Nothing else new, just the tomatoes. Alright, we paid our rent. Oh, I think that's like a room I didn't even go into before. Interesting. So that's probably where those guys are. I thought they would be in here for some reason. Alright, I am gonna wait to talk to them, I think. We'll talk to her. Ah! Please.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Thanks.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Wow.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help
I wasn't
you?
even trying to do all this. I just
Maybe
thought
he
I was gonna
does.
say hi, he's the gardener.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Damn, I can't. I was just trying to say hi, and now I'm involved in all this. Yeah, let's just ask. Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Why are you so insistent I talk to him? Like, it's almost weird. If you don't think I should be here, then why are you like, go talk to him? Alright.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
That's the other thing we have to do. We need to make sure we go back to Everett Clare. Which will be a slight hike. But we'll get bottles along the way. So, you know, we'll make some good recycling money.
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Hardy? Not yet, I have another question. Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You don't know what I'm here for!
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Alright, he said Mr. Everett sent you to law school. He said you were in debt to Mr. Clare. He said you're the union fixer. You fix things. He said you're Mr. Everett's doigt et sucre death machine. It's, I'm tempted to do that one, but I don't really know. Let's try it.
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Oh, I did a good job, apparently. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I don't think I'm anyone most of the time anyway.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Interesting. Okay, what's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it as pure sage wisdom. I know, it was like, well, it just said I could say it and it wouldn't be bad, but also, I'll be good. I won't say it.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
How dare you, ma'am?
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I mean, yeah, she's not wrong. But also, we don't know if these guys just killed a guy. We still don't really know enough about what happened. But, God, okay, I really didn't think I was getting into a whole thing here. Fuck. The world needs a financial buffer zone. We need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlifeful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I liked that good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Let's ask those questions. I think I'm just gonna do that one because all of these are a little too much for me.
Let's.
Yeah, I should talk to Titus then. Okay, I didn't want to do that. Kim was like, we don't have to do that first, and I was like, I agree, let's not do it first, and then I stepped right the fuck in it. I want to go bother the truck drivers. I'm still gonna do it later. She doesn't tell me when to do my job. She's not my boss. Talk to truck drivers, and then we'll talk to Everett. That's the tentative plan. I also gotta get back up to that bookstore. And there's a whole building I think I didn't go in. I got a lot on my plate. We're gonna start with truck drivers. Which actually I think I should... Yeah, he's down here. Come on, you can make it. You can make it.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Oh my god. Is he just carrying around a Yeah, it was actually a big deal that I got. I don't know if it'll let me go in, it probably won't. It was a big deal I found a bag because now I can pick up bottles and I can recycle them and I can make money so I can pay my rent. Got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
He nods toward the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Yes. Anyway, you seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Oh my god.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest with him. I don't think this guy's the one smuggling, and I like him, so let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Time to work on his rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Oh my god. Hit him with your best verse? We do not have a good chance of doing this. We're gonna embarrass ourselves. If we have so much morale, we can stand to get embarrassed. Fuck it.
Your best verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
No. Oh no, I'm really gonna embarrass myself. Oh god, okay, she broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will.
No.
This is
stop.
worse. This is worse
He's
than I
already
expected.
rectified.
No. I made a mistake. No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled. Oh god.
That's
I knew it was gonna hurt my morale.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but
No, I have to still do it. I'll never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom. None of this rhymes.
yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Jesus Christ, this is the nicest man in the world.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
I didn't know it was gonna be that bad. I thought it'd be fun, and instead it was terrible. Oh god, okay, goodbye forever. I thought I had high conceptualization. I thought I had a good chance at that one. Is that one of my lower things? No, I have great conceptualization. That was what that was. Unbearable. Okay. We will. We're not going to be able to get across there, I feel like, in a minute. Or on the maybe we can look at the coast some? But he would have come back if he could have. Then we still have the apartment. God. I wish it like showed me what the one that I just did was that it's lighting up. Because I sure don't know. And it added, maybe it was just doing that. It added that I massively failed at doing rhymes. And we can maybe try that again sometime, but that failure ratio is not good. Okay, so he's not our drugman. We can go back over to the statue though. That was another thing that we could retry. I think this is a way to... No, it's not. This looks blocked off as shit. We'll go around. God. I should have known better. Let's make me go any faster. My god. Every once in a while, like, my character runs, and it scares me, but it's, like, great, because I actually get somewhere. And right now we are crawling. I think this guy was a driver.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
These are actually some interesting choices here. I want to see if he reacts to the mug, because then we'll know if he's the person whose apartment we broke into. And also, we already know he's racist, so who cares? I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
I don't think it's his.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Wow, I can't believe the racist guy likes the racist mug. Crazy.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, yeah, that's stupid, actually. I'm a fool. Let's ask him the real question we want to ask, and then we'll ask him that. Because I don't think it's gonna be truck drivers that kill people, but I don't know. You're the lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
He's probably not running the drugs either.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
They make alcohol. Take it you're not smuggling drugs. I don't really want to agree with the racist drug summary here. But like maybe he would talk to me? Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth getting racist points. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs at a Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communiers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Gross.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
So that might be our guy.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Oh, poor baby.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
You know, shit. Yeah, fuck it. Let's be an asshole. If you were all in the whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke in the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Yeah, let's finish this line of questioning first. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
He had nasty, scratchy pants.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I mean, I'll go talk to him again, but...
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Yeah, I guess we need to pay Sealing a visit then. I don't think he's...
Guess so.
Ugh. Okay, let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, right? For sure. I can demonstrate them.
He lifts them up to show you his left foot, then right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Okay, it says it's not, but yeah, what's up with those soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head, but why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Oh, so it's like racist code of some kind?
Technically, you're stomping on Ravachol every step you take.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
No, I do. I just don't know what that actually looks like. Alright, we're done for now. Yeah, we'll talk to that guy again, but I still don't think it's him. But I also don't think I saw another truck driver around here. Someone said something about there being 3 truck drivers. So, we're gonna have to talk to him either way, but... I wonder if it might have been the guy who is gone now. really trying to think if there's anyone else around here that I remember. I think there's like someone off to the side here, but I really don't think they were a truck driver if I'm remembering right.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
I didn't get through this one before, but now I've heard a crater story, so maybe it'll go better.
The more you ask yourself, the less you know.
Why did that hurt my
One thing is
morale?
for certain, though. Your brain damage. It's serious and permanent.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Okay, well, I'm gonna fix my morale. Jesus Christ. I'm so dumb that it hurt me. Even though I literally know the story? This is terrible. It's a bleak outcome. Let's bother this old lady one more time. While we're here.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
Right, nothing
Her
works. I
hair
just didn't try
is
that last
grey,
time.
like lead.
Right, snap your fingers.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution.
Oh.
The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Tell me about him.
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows you the photograph in a lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Oh boy.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
I doubt it. What are you hauling?
Diamonds?
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Apparently. I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology of sorts.
I've already got too many records to listen to. No, what is that? Tell me about it.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
This is not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
So you break up with her, Jesus.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Jesus Christ. Alright, before I came you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Never.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
She probably isn't.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh. He doesn't want me to get drugs. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Wait, what routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain,
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
the Transcatlia Magistral, U for 1A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. Cool ride until you're dust, sister. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
How dare you? I'm working on it.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
Oh my god, and you wouldn't have helped me if I said it was being cop-like, so...
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Alright, there's no aberration in the pattern. You can see she puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37.
Okay.
Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
I mean, we'll get to that. What do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Alright, Kim, she's not odd soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
You go to hell, Kim.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Just ask her.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
Not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
If you know anything about smuggling, but I think there's going to be a path of me asking her for drugs.
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas, for the glory of the World Republic, liberation in the spirit of the body, I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Yeah, she's not. Let me put this another way. You're smuggling drugs through Terminal B.
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, so I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Oh my god. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I mean, I think she's not involved and we can just go. If you're not involved, why are you still waiting?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back very well to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright, let's go.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
Her voice trails off. Alright. What?
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Boy.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Oh boy. Alright. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Aren't I still thinking about this? Or did I not? Oh, okay, no. Wait. Yeah, this was the thing I was thinking about, but I thought it said I wasn't getting any bonuses, so I think that's what's throwing me off. 1 XP for every orb clicked? Weird. Okay, we're gonna end up talking to Joyce anyway. And I was hesitant to do these because I can't stand to lose any more authority, so we'll leave it be. Okay. So we gotta go talk to the guy who is selling terrible pants again. Yeah, I don't think there is anyone else. I'm surprised she ended up being a driver, but I guess I should have figured. Because I couldn't talk to her at all last time. I don't know, so far I don't think any of these people are smuggling drugs. Maybe I'm a bad detective. Oh no, what if I'm bad at my job? Talk to that guy, and then we'll go back up. Actually, do I have enough bottles to sell? I don't know if I picked up that many, but let's empty our bag just in case. Why is it so fucking dark in here during the day? It was so bright at night, and it's horrible in here during the day.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears.
A whole 40 cents, y'all. I have literally found more just on the ground. You know what? It's honest work. Cleaning the town up. Oh god, we're auto-saving. Okay. It's weird because it doesn't do that particularly often. Slow to walk. Hey, hello, sir. People think you have drugs, but I'm not so sure.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Jesus Christ. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of this harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool nut? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
I love that he called me a cool narc. You are a lorryman. Another driver's identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He is a hater, but I have to investigate.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Oh my god. So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
don't think yelling at him's gonna be good. We're buddies, Sealing. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there, dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Who are these other drivers who talk? Really inventive with, yeah, lady driver. Like, oh, there's only one. There can't only be one lady. It has to be her. Fuck. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you.
No.
You deserve it.
No. Unless you've gotten better things since I was here last.
You keep coming back.
No,
That's
it
good,
won't let me
officer.
reroll.
Keep...
Nope, I don't want your nasty pants. Okay, well what do we do with that? The jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Oh my god. We literally only know one woman over there. Unbelievable. Like, I guess we could ask the other drivers again. Let's go bother Poet Man, who I embarrassed myself in front of. Like, hey man, if you could forget that I was a huge embarrassment.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Yeah, let's run through all of them. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
I mean, alright, who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Yes, I'll be honest, it's terrible. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What's she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
In a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Hell yeah. She sounds real cool.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Alright, when did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
Yes.
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Oh my god.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Come on, man, life is just a joke. And I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not. Let's do that one.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Yeah, let's do the first one, because this one is the one that actually says force, and I don't want to do that. You're alright with others ratting her out, you just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
I'll do the one more and then we'll drop it, because he's probably not going to tell us anything else. Put yourself in my shoes, I need this for another investigation too, it's important, I can't blow it. Actually, I just don't know if I need to tell him that. Yeah, fuck it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Oh my god. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
Alright, so we can come back.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Oh my god. I like that that's locked. I can never do it again. Did my empathy go up, though? He liked my emotional poem. Alright, let's try this one more time. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Oh boy. Yeah, we'll try a different one, but I failed it again. I'm a man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool, cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
It wasn't gonna work either way, and at least I didn't horribly embarrass myself again. Okay. I gotta talk to everybody again. Wait, I can't go this way, I think. I think I have to go all the way around. So I'll talk to the racist guy again. I'll talk to the lady again. And then maybe we'll be able to go talk to the other guy. Hello. Tell me about a cool girl.
Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. First, you knew yeah, fuck it. You knew Sling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Ugh.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Alright, why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary and not in a good way. Crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
I will.
Yeah, him.
For a moment, Lorryman is silent. Okay, cross your arms or nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
I love Kim.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
You love Kim.
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Okay, apparently I should have upped this one. Fuck. We're not gonna do it.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
I mean, it sucks knowing that none of this is gonna work and also they're all bad. If I try to fight him, I'm gonna lose. Like, if this is a let's actually go fight, we're fucked. And that's dumb. I might actually get my ass kicked is what I'm worried about. There are no good choices here.
What? What do you think we're doing right now, Runt? We're outside, talking.
Damn it, I meant, do you want to find same place private too? No, shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
I don't really know where that came from.
The lieutenant gives you a brief sideways glance.
You ruined it.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Fuck! Damn it! Kim did such a good job. Who was Tommy? Was that the guy who I was just talking to again? I'm not going back over there. God damn it. I'm doing a terrible job today. It's all gone wrong. It's gonna haunt me that I briefly thought about upping that stat and then I embarrassed myself. I don't think she's gonna tell us anything new, but we can see. God damn it.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Alright, are you the lady driver? I know you're not.
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver, you're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me,
Why are you scary to those who used to know you?
because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Alright, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
Can't believe we softened that man up and then I ruined it. Unbearable. Kim said talk to Tommy, and I'm pretty sure that was the guy who is not going to tell us anything. I wonder if we have, like, enough... I feel like it would have told me if we had enough information to go say anything. It's this one. Yeah. No, it's not. I don't have enough. Fuck. Gosh darn it. Gotta walk around all this bullshit multiple times. Oh, don't get stuck. Come on, man.
Now it's turning into a
Oh.
kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
All I can do is force him. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because that's definitely going to be the only option left.
But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Yeah, and he fucked everything up with the other drivers. God damn it. I don't want to do this. I don't think I have an option. If after all this I find my badge somewhere, I'm gonna be so upset. I can wait on it at least. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna go bother someone else. And then we're probably gonna just have to come back here and bother this man. It's just gonna make me really upset. But, ugh, okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and have thoughts about all of my horrible choices. And maybe I will put myself in a menu so that I don't lose time. Because theoretically that'll stop it. Okay. Be right back. Okay, actually I'm glad I stepped away, because I thought about it for a second, and maybe I can do some other stuff throughout the day, see if I can level up again, and then I can up that stat that was for the check against the racist guy, and maybe I can try to push him one more time instead. Not positive that'll work, but seems worth trying. We'll try to do some other nonsense, and we'll see if I get lucky enough to level up again, because they might show up on here. I hate that this just does not like scrolling, and I don't know why. Come on. Knick-knack stand. That's something else, I think. Why is this like this? Why? Why? Unbelievable. Okay, well anyway, I think it is one of those, even though it refuses to let me look. So I don't think he has a real name on here. Well, let me like slowly click through things. There's gotta be a way around this. Oh my god. I don't understand why it hates me so much. Yeah, racist lorry driver is on there. Hell yeah. Okay, so we'll see if we can level up and try that again. Because I really don't want to... I do not want to bully that man. I just don't. He seems nice. And if I don't have to, I don't want to. Okay, so we'll do other things. We'll come back to it. We'll go bother Everett right now. And then I think we have like a million things we could do besides that. I'm gonna avoid going back to Joyce until I hopefully have something more here, but I may go back to that apartment to see if I can investigate that, because maybe I'll get some XP out of doing that. That'd be nice. Tempted to yell at Fake Man again, but don't think there's currently a good use for that. Actually, let's talk to him. We probably can't do anything new, but let's see.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
He looks at you with the soft and hazy eyes. That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug. Oh, should I tell him that I went in? That might be a bad idea. Let's do it.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Oh god, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See here all busy concentrating on the racist mugs that the ruling class wants. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just do the first one. All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Alright, leave. Wait, is this the way I need to go? Yeah, because it's the store. I just didn't used to be able to come through here. Is anything different? I think I didn't use the phone because I didn't really know what it would do. But everything else is probably the same. It's weird because I feel like I'm coming at this backwards because I had to jump before. Pick up bottles! Make monies! Take all. What am I thinking about? Oh god.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oh. Alright, this is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. Not completely convinced it was me. Must have been on an advanced scouting mission. Let's try it.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Thanks, Kim. Thanks for letting me have it. Let me pick up my trash. Let me clean up. Do I really have to do this individually? Unbelievable. Cruel. Unusual. I'm gonna make so many pennies back on all this. Come on, Kim, get out of my way. I gotta get all these bottles. Jesus. Wow, Kim glitched through a wall. He's so distraught by my bottle collecting, he fully disappeared. Is it something else I can pick up or no? It doesn't look like it. I wonder if I can put the pitcher back in here.
This is the night watchman's booth. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth.
I can't.
You stand
I stole
and
that man's
exit
pitcher
the-
and I can't give it back. We're just gonna have to live with it. And I really can't pick that up. Okay. It was really zoomed out. I mean, which is probably... wow. It's probably fine, honestly. Please walk. Come on. Let's get getting, bud. Don't think I want to mess with that crane still. I think I had to go across. Yeah, 'cause this didn't look like ground to me before. I think Leo's gonna be over here. Oh no, that's the entrance. Perfect. We're so good at walking. Hello, sir. I did your weird dirty work for you.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thanks! You see how much it broke my ass last time? I guess we'll do it in order. No, I'm not. I always feel like compelled to follow what they say, but nah. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now? Yeah, his eyes look like they're going in completely different directions, which is really what bothers me.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Yeah, I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
God. The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
Stop it.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
He's such a nobody that you wanted me to scare him for you.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
See nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
Boy.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
I mean, that does sound typical, unfortunately.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
This is supposed to be like Chiquita Bananas.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Can I resist the temptation to say a stupid thing? I can't. Hold on, you have a village elephant?
Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
That explains so much and is so terrible. They made a point of saying like he's always in his office, and I was like, that seems unlikely, you gotta leave sometime. They literally move his office wherever he wants. That is insane. They move the container.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
True goals. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I waited to move the crane now.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Great.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Just a little.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
So you aided and abetted murderers.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
I mean, I already had a only mildly successful conversation with her. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Yeah, we already know that one guy was fake as shit.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Yeah, and like I said, we already rattled him, so I'm pretty confident that's extremely true.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here.
You mentioned
Strange.
you mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Alright, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I already know where I can find them.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Okay, I'm glad I waited to talk to them. It may not make that big of a difference, but it could.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving me money?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
What is with this man? Alright, good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Because they didn't take your $5?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Revachol. I don't think that's true. You're right not to trust me, I take care of me. I'm a hustler, I grind, I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right, I do what my heart tells me to do. I'm gonna tell him I'm more left than him and see what happens.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Oh god. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
You literally just told me.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Wow, the dream!
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Oh boy. On the coast, across the canal, there's a cul-de-sac. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
I don't know if I trust you.
He means it.
He means it? Okay, if he really means that, fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Okay, so I can't do this till tomorrow anyway.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Okay. So it's another Wednesday thing. We've got like, I think at least 3 things for when that happens. I'm gonna have to go to a new page. So Wednesday, waterlock. We're gonna have to look for Lena's husband, which is priority number 1 because she's the best. They want to know about their fucked up bug. I can't remember what the other thing is. I feel like there was something else, but yeah, get signatures for Everett. Maybe it's just like that I couldn't get over there and I knew it was Wednesday. Alright. Fantastic. A plan. I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Oh my god, he smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted. I'm not gonna lie. I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
I'm Team Kim, I'm sorry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Yeah, I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Okay. Yeah, Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
That's the thing we pick up on. Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Alright, let's just go in order. Are you sure you find it a little odd?
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Only good vibes here, sir.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
I told Joyce I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
Okay. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
What? Oh my god. Everett, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Yep, you keep saying that.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
It just... When you really want someone to tell someone else something, that's weird.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrat doesn't mind.
I don't like this.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Oh my god. I'm gonna leave.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Oh boy. Okay, I still don't want to tell her about my gun. I feel like that's bad for me to tell her that. Alright. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required. Don't think we've gotten anything else new. We do have some new things. You get 2 signatures, which we can't do yet. It's the apartment thing. God knows this isn't going to tell me what I did, but it's probably that. And we got a skill point. So my theories were good for we might level up. So let's level it up. And then let's still go around and do some other things, because maybe we'll get another point. And it's not necessarily the thing I'm most excited to put it into, but if it'll help us not harass the nicer man, I would like that. Is there something else new in here? Yeah, that, because I did it. Okay. Like I said, I think we'll still wait, and maybe we'll see if we can put one more into it just to have a better chance. I feel like I found more bottles laying around last time, but maybe I am just thinking about that huge pile that I got.
Oh, hey,
Anything
mister.
new?
I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Oh my god. I have some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Okay, this is starting to make sense.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Alright, looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Oh my god. You know, I didn't think that talking to Leo was gonna be anything, but we gotta go bother the cook again. Thrilling. Okay. So, let's do that. Let's go back and do that. And then we'll, oh god. How do I walk? Where do I go? Is that not the path I need to be on? Jesus. Okay. So yeah, we'll go to the whirling. We'll check that out. I guess we can talk to those guys now. There's no reason not to. We'll start at the kitchen and then we'll talk to those guys. And then I know I had something else in my head that I've already lost, but we'll get there. Oh, the apartment. Go back to the apartment, because I think between all that, maybe we'll get another level up. at least maybe we will. It's worth a shot. It's enough things to do before we go back. At the very least. Go hassle a racist again. Need my little bag. God. Okay, yeah, I don't think anything else has changed in here. We could ask Manana, maybe. I don't think he'll tell me much.
Hola, wandering man.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, let's go to the kitchen. Bother a man who doesn't want to talk to us. That would be great. Actually, let's turn in our wealth of bottles. We had so many bottles. And I don't think the bag gets full, but I don't want to find out the hard way that it does.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
$1.20. Better than last time. Oh my god, if I could stop getting stuck in weird corners. Okay.
The man
Sir.
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's in the borscht you're making?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury Rising.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up the bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
No!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I'll leave the cooking to you.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't need anything else, bye. Okay, we learned. I don't want to give them more, and I don't know that we need to be involved in giving them less.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay, that was the thing that we specifically... Jesus Christ. We specifically got told not to say to her, so I won't. It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Nasty. Hang on, I'm getting this money first. Before I get my ass kicked. Kim, where are you going? Kim! Don't leave me here. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns, and union placards. Kim! You see hawthorn bushes outside. Okay, literally, Kim, please come back to me. Can't stand to have you away. Alright. Let's quick save just to do it. Talk to this terrible man.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Continue.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
What is this accent?
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Great.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. Yeah, fuck it. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Like, I have to adjust my glasses a lot because my headphones are pushing on them and I'm insane and bothered by small things. So every time Kim adjusts his glasses, I'm taking the excuse.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Alright, the man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
That's what we're here to investigate, bitch.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Alright, we've spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yes.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Weird. Okay, you murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. It fucking could be. What we do, this is all of these suck. I can ask what the jail is, even though that's gonna make me look bad, and I know, based on context. Those were bad people, criminal scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different, we enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. Or I can say I don't remember anybody. Ugh. I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these. Between the last two and those are also bad. I could just be stupid and ask about the... it's buy time. Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Let's just do the last one. It's kind of weak, but honestly I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Right. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? I'm ignoring her.
Who do you fucking think does?
Well, yeah, let's do this. Everett Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
You're protecting him.
When the shit starts spinning, it will not land on Mr. Clare. That's the deal here. The Fixer will ignore the notion completely, focusing on Titus's culpability.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Right, when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, Al.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Bunch of dicks.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Alright, was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Yeah, right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Alright, how'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The cop school? You know that can't be a good school.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Alright, we need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Alright, how'd you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering occur? Or where does overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Alright, I don't think my composure's gonna be good enough, but let's find out.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
sure, who's solid?
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under the pressure? Oh, okay, apparently I have to read that myself. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Alright, so Angus.
A single sentence would wear him out.
Only Angus.
He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Alright, hey you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Alright, maybe I need to take a note of that then, because maybe it's not going to be right now. We'll see. Maybe it'll be over and I didn't need to do that. Yeah, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
He is heaving so bad. Give him his asthma inhaler.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Okay, right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
I'm not gonna threaten to arrest him, I'm gonna get punched. What are you gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Godly. Weak when we first met. Whatever. I guess we'll do this, but I don't think it'll matter. I told you already, I spoke to Everett and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I think all of these suck. We'll try the first one just to see, but these all suck. Very mature guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader. But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Alright, gonna take off now. Not gonna embarrass myself. Alright, we'll save. We did get another point, though. I don't want to put it into this, I want to do other things, but I really want to not have to bother my friend. Alright, we may go try that conversation again. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. You have to gain authority in Titus' eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first, maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness, get help from the union boss or the company rep, timed any other crimes. Okay, well that ain't gonna happen today, I can tell you that much. Okay. We did the two things in here we could. We can try to go look at the body again, but I'm pretty sure we can't do much with it. I accidentally saw a spoiler of something, and I'm sure there's other ways to get the body down, but one of the ways is not gonna happen for me, so I'm still not sure how that's gonna work. We'll go take a look at it. We'll do the whole stupid thing that's here that I didn't go through, even though I know it's not gonna work. I wonder if I can do anything different with Kuno, but I probably can't.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah, I want to talk about the body with you again.
The fuck about it?
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Didn't see it.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, this is different than before, I guess. Oh, okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Oh, okay. Playing Cyberpunk, I see.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where's Night City at?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means.
I can only
The
guess.
suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Right.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Talk about your shack again?
The fuck do you want with it?
Okay, it looks
Good
like
call,
the thing.
Pigmeister.
This is
Don't
still
come
locked.
and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, whatever, man. Alright, hello, horrible body. Has anything significantly changed since I last looked at
There
you?
he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, I've waited long enough. +1. Let's try.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away? Let it out, fuck it. If I'm gonna puke, it's over.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay, I apparently should have done this all way earlier. I just thought I couldn't pass that check and I shouldn't do it. I'm a fool.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, I should have done this so much earlier. Fuck.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright, can we go into the greenhouse? No, I just did this all too late. Fuck! Okay, well from now on I'll just try more things. I think I already have gotten better at that. But when I saw that before, I just didn't think I could do anything. I got a handkerchief. Given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Alright, get ammonia from the gardener, who we already know isn't the fucking gardener. Fuck. Alright, we just have to go to the store. That's fine. I knew something was off when I talked to Kim at the end of the night for yesterday, and it was like, really disappointing we didn't get that body down. It's like, I didn't think we fucking could. I'm a fool. Yeah, there's nothing there, and we know we can't talk to her. I mean, maybe we could try it, but I don't really think there'd be much point. And maybe since we're here, we'll try the race system and see if we can do this conversation after I get what I need. I would so love not to have to not be friends with Tommy anymore. I put up with my bad, really horrific poetry.
You see several packaged raincoats.
Oh, no, I don't want a raincoat. I wish these things were fucking labeled.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Okay, I would like to buy some ammonia.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
Okay, thanks. I have some spare health stuff. Maybe I'll get some more anyway, can I?
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, okay. Okay, so those are just more health. Okay, wonderful. Great to know. I don't know if I just didn't see that before or if it wasn't there. I probably just didn't see it. Ammonia! A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting to use to treat fainting spells produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, let's equip it. If it'll let me do it that easily. Will it? Hell yeah. No, I don't think it will. I think it's just good that I have it. Then I guess I can put the cigarettes back in my hand. Yeah. And just keep holding them. Okay. Done who knows what. Okay. Wonderful. We'll go outside, we'll save, we'll try to talk to the racist guy, and then we'll go look at the body again. Hello, sir. It might be intimidating enough to challenge you now.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Alright, that's still not really great odds, but let's try.
Failing the last time was so demoralizing and puzzling that you just can't work up the rage anymore.
God damn it! Fuck. Okay. Fine. I'm simply a failure. I already forgot what I was gonna— oh yeah, the body. So what was I trying to do? If I zoom way out, can I, like, just click that far ahead? Hell yeah. Whoa! What? Hey, what? There's just a lady up there? I don't know if we knew how to get up to the ceiling, or the ceiling, Jesus Christ. I don't know if we've seen a path to get up to the roof before. Maybe we can yell at her from the balcony? I'm not confident in that, but we're gonna go back inside and see if we can figure something out with that. We need to talk to it. I think that's the lady who I did talk to before, but all the same, we're gonna find out for sure.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once.
What?
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
Oh, you feel the lieutenant pat you on the back, heavy rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
I guess that's what the waiting is then. I have to go buy more ammonia. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Fuck, I should have done this all yesterday. 6 hours. Wait, no. That's not. No, it is. Yeah. Wait. No, it's not. God damn it. 30 minutes. Okay, perfect. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. I feel so bad I could have been doing this yesterday. Fucking last week. For talking real time. That's okay. Alright, well... We'll get more ammonia, even though... Whoa! He's not throwing rocks anymore.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, no. I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano? Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Oh my god. Maybe you got some advice for me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left, then to his right, then he leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Would that I could.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Kuno-fied non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
I don't think I can do anything. I have to get my empathy up one. I have to get my empathy. And I have to get half-light, which is not enough even though I did it 2 additional times. I should have tried it in between. Just to see if it would, I should have taken the extra dice roll because I could have done it each time I leveled up. But I'm full. We'll try to remember that for...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno. Thanks, bud.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Yeah. Okay. We'll go buy more ammonia just to do it. I really want to get up on the roof now, and I don't know how. We'll buy ammonia and then we'll go to the apartment and see if we can investigate that apartment thing. It's probably not gonna... Probably by the time I walk back, 30 minutes will have passed, but just for the sake of doing something else for a minute. Elysium, please, and ammonia. Actually, I have to do this shelf, don't I? Please,
A
ma'am.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Can I not buy another one? Maybe it was just to get me in here. We'll have to hope. Alright, apartment. Apartment complex. Long ass walk to an apartment complex. Actually, I haven't gone in this bookstore yet either. Wonder if I can. And that also looks like a new person. Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What? Oh my god, is my brain that broken? Fuck, what's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Oh, God bless. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thank you.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Jesus. You're cold, can I help in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I'll just be normal and ask if I could help.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Well, what if this boarded up thing is something?
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations!
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
I think I should have asked things in order. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I can't stop yawning. Why? Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going. Sure.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if trying to find something policeman-like. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture, that's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important to police work anyway, it's your head. Wow, look at that guy, I'll never be as good as Mullen. Yeah, let's pretend that my head is good.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hample man. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh my god. A policeman's gotta have the right stuff and ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Okay, what's romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Man and lady business? It means you don't have any gay books at your store. It's not a good store. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Yeah, let's do that one.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Oh god. Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. Oh god. I'm not gonna say the long one to her, but no, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. I can't read words. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. Alright, we're just gonna say okay.
Sometimes they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together.
Alright, what about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things, or yeah, poor people are boring. Unbelievable.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Okay, that's enough romance for me.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those books doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
You heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. Never mind, I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again. Sir it is, then soldier on. I'm gonna do the face thing.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now. Let's see if I embarrass myself.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Actually, I'm sorry, I can't deduce anything.
It's okay, sir.
A small disappointment rolls over her, but she promptly gets over it.
You disappointed a small child. Well done, Jen.
No, my morale! God damn it. Alright, okay, bye. See you around. Fuck. Letting everyone down constantly. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
That's such a weird answer.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Oh my god, so what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Oh god, okay, I don't know why I asked any of that. She looks you straight in the eye, her foot is tapping nervously. See yourself then, I don't really care if your husband is missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright not to know where your husband is, nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
Boy.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Oh my god. What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip, and I get a task? Fuck yes.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Wait, maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
God, they're at home right smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now, anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is greater now than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Oh god. And can you describe to me their appearance? Can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out, something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
Oh god. I don't know what I'm doing any of this for. You're right, let's not talk about your daughters. I don't know what got into me. Or... we've gone this far. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
I don't know, you guys let me run wild and I did. That's all, I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
And they got a task to get a cockatoo book, which is, you know, the most important thing. Find your heraldic bird! The working class woman said you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself. And also we finished having a thought. And I can't transition to it, which is perfect.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Boy. Alright, all endurance white checks unlocked, learning cap for endurance raised to 4. So we're gonna go try again. Let's see how it goes. Yep, it's still gonna be too much for me. But we can try it. And then... It takes willpower to even read the author's name, John Kaus from Igania? I feel like I had another floaty head thing, but maybe that was what it was. We'll do the bookstore real quick, we'll try the body again, and then we'll head to the apartments. God. My list of things to do changes constantly. Oh, it's auto-saving. It scared me. Let's see. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the Solipsistic, Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the Sages at the End of the World.
Oh boy,
Man
I'm skipping
from
through these.
Hyamdal. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my God.
Man from Hyamdal in Hell. Man from Hyamdal and the Forest of Slaves.
Do any of the books
Man
call out to
from
me and it has to do
Hyamdal
with my
under
pain
the lake.
threshold?
Man from Hyamdal.
Oh my God.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Doesn't sound like something I'd be into.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say.
Thanks, ma'am.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Alright, do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Oh my god. Okay, leave. Gotta find bird books. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritta is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends? Family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Are you judging me, madam?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Oh my god. She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Let's look at them.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
That's my whole room rent, and then some.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
I'm not buying any of these. We'll go upstairs and then we'll talk to her. We'll probably take a break after that. Ooh, a mysterious curtain. We're definitely gonna look into that after.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
I doubt that.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Oh boy, we'd never want to disrespect them.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
So I'm learning.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, Would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Leave. None of these are my bird book. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Is this my bird book?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Oh, we have an even chance of stealing it. It's only $3.99. That's not horrid. I'm gonna wait. I just want to see what else is here, but we'll probably get it. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Thank God. Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh boy.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Yeah, what the hell? Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Oh my god. I heard about the curse. Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What is the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What is this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
I wonder, I feel like there was some alcohol in the convenience store that maybe said something like this, but I'm not sure. What does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I'm so sure.
That seems improbable.
Yeah, how is that possible? I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
I bet it does.
This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
I just don't have very much money. I don't have very much money and I'm gonna have to pay rent again tomorrow. I'm not making
Several
it back.
maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask if I can buy them or not.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one on map? Why is the map of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
That makes it rare.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Alright, I want to buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay. I had a feeling that there was something like I couldn't do without, like that.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What? Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Oh, ma'am.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest, so you recommend it.
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I'm gonna have to come back with money. I'm gonna have to come back with so much money to the bookstore.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Literally made a note that says buy books. Alright, I want to buy the Guide in Cockatoos. That's my first and foremost task.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Alright, so we finally got a map. And we got a cockatoo book. Hooray. Use the interact button. Worn and torn map of Martinez area dating from 48. A title on the top reads Bienvenue à Ravachol. It's a bit out of date as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location. Interact.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay. And probably gonna lose time reading this. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular, major, majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, we're not going to read all of this right now, but what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Okay, they are relatable. I like that needing 2 entire hours. Like, oh god, what a burden. 2 hours out of 24. So needy. I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. We'll do the nice one.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Again, all very relatable. Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Oh my god. There has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Oh boy.
Not great for the neighbors.
Okay, we're gonna put it away for now. We'll read more later. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll actually talk to the shopkeep, actually go look at the body, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna make so much progress. Absolutely. Okay, right. Be right back. spent too long in the bookstore, which is too real. Okay, we're just gonna talk to her. We're gonna try to probably look at that curtain and probably get yelled at. We'll see how that goes. We can look at the postcards.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh god. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment later to ask. Jesus, I'm not asking her for money. You the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
I hoped I would get my yawns out, but I didn't. Her voice is high-pitched as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I already did buy a book. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
I only have so much money, ma'am. What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
This woman is doing some magic that isn't working, isn't she?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Sorry. Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. Alright, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Uh-huh.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Your daughter's the one sitting outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Oh my god. 10, she's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. They're not gonna like that, but...
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I don't know about that, ma'am.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay the kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Oh god. In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her tone is decisive, not at all angry at the insinuation.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
The lieutenant taps his foot. Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Alright, for now, farewell for now, book peddler. Looking at your curtain and gonna get screamed at, I bet. Oh, autosave. Okay, thank you. Are you serious? Did it just make a locked door sound at a curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oh my god, woman.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
The fuck?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull up the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Oh my god. I think we can run down. This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My god, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I really want to do it. I don't care, you can't stop me, I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Right, ignore for now and we'll talk to her, but she's not likely to convince me.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Right, why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
I already did. If it's just a storage room, that wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No!
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown, then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Right, how does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Don't mention it. Ugh. No. Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Alright, have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange, cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
It sure does. Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
It really does. Oh no. My luck has been so bad today.
Okay, but please, it's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Alright, never mind other questions.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Alright, let's roll our fucking dice.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Oh my god. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. I've returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. I mean, void is a little bit true.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright?
No, I don't.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
God. I don't like either of these, really. I'm the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad. All the bad energy sounds so bad, but this sounds bad also. This sounds racist. Your words brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me. I feel like that's the thing she'll believe, and we're already lying to her, though.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family's safe. The fandoms are no match for me. Or just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. I will make Kim stand up with me.
Oh,
The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You put him on the spot.
certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on my heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
Yes.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Fuck yes.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Alright, farewell. Fuck yes. Okay, I'm gonna go check on the body first. I'm deeply intrigued by this wildly irrelevant side goal. But let's attempt to do something actually good real quick. Because at least then it'll, if I fail at it, at least it'll pass the time again. I keep forgetting my... Oh wait, I gotta go the other way, don't I? Oh no, what am I thinking?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Okay. We'll give it a shot. Give me the champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
I mean, he's like right there. She would have seen him. We'll do it as part of when we come back. We're gonna have to come back anyway. I don't think that whatever that is gonna be anything. I mean, I don't know, but... Oh my god, walk faster, bitches. Move your asses.
There he still is, looking right through you, with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Alright, inspect boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Wait, these aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Okay. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Right, where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Oh my god, Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Alright, the material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny, no wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
Looks like he worked for a private contractor, like Evrard told us. Wealthy, with state ties. This is way above what we have.
Knock on the boot!
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Jesus.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right subaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. Okay, yeah.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Alright, pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Ugh.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Oh my god. Go super well with my pants. Advanced enemy technology should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Are we not detectives?
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Well, they wouldn't have cared about breaking his head off.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I mean, I don't know what I need them for. Steal a dead man's boot, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse. For honor.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yeah, back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Alright, don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Alright, by they do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Right, back off, look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Thanks. We'll just run through them. This is a map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Were they doing this just to look at his tattoos?
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh boy.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
Yeah, can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Oh boy, tell me, who are you, dead man? Talked in your dream. Okay, let's find out. Yes.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Right, you are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Oh boy, is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Like, because you told me to, not toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
No!
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Sure.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini.
Right. I kinda wanna say the undersea creature thing, but I don't really want to go back in there. Alright, enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, none of that is what it says here. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Humor yourself with my harlequin features. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory. Create associations. Remind yourself of your mortality, Capolapo. Alright, squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe!
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I don't know why I keep starting reading before they're done. I don't know what my brain is doing. His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Alright, I should have done these in order. I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not say that too heavy. Totally, this Buster's not coming back. Deady dead, 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 dead. What is dead anyway? Yeah, let's just go totally.
Absolutely.
Cover your nose, something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Yeah, we got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up, see the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Right, back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Right, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Step back, have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Alright, I think we
Come back later,
exhausted
Corporal.
everything.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Alright, preliminary examination is done, let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Gained so much experience. God, I don't want to keep leveling up that one thing, but I also desperately need to hassle that man. I'm gonna try it one more time, and if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to reassess, but... Alright, continue.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Alright, couldn't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Alright, can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
All of these are bad. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Consider other options first.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
You don't really want to pull his head off?
How do you plan to get him down, then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Right there, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh my god.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the window overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Oh no, I don't have any of the skills for this. The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
I'm not gonna try.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
Alright, but what about the body?
We need to go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why didn't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to a man like Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Oh boy, okay. You know, we tried some things. The things didn't go well. Oh Jesus. Okay, we have so much to do. And I feel like it's about time to stop and eat something. But I also feel like I need to remember so much right now. Okay. So. We've got some stuff for Wednesday, which is the next day. We're not quite late enough for that. Let me get into a menu. We need to investigate the bookstore. We need to talk to Everett again about the body. We need to still do the apartment stuff, and we're still gonna have to do later in this day for the smoker. I think that might be most of what I had in mind. Oh, we have to... I'll do the skill check, or I'll do the upgrade for the skill check, but I'll probably wait to do that. I'm like boosting the shit out of the stat I don't want to say I don't care about, but I don't care about. Just because I so badly don't want to do that another way. Angus was the guy we need to bother from the Hardy Boys. I think that's the main stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have so much to do. I'm probably gonna play again tomorrow. We'll see if I do that for sure, but I'm definitely playing more this week. I'm not gonna wait. Because I have so much to do. I'm so interested. Oh yeah, I gotta finish reading that book I got. Oh boy, we have so many things. Oh yeah, we need to go to his car for the radio. Need to look around for the armor in general. That's the bookstore. That's still the apartment. Okay. So we've done a lot, technically. Oh boy, okay. So let's clear some of this stuff out. Instant photo of tattoos. Lieutenant Kinsragi snapped this photo of the hangman's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit it looks quite cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History. Okay. It didn't look like that made a note of anything for me. Oh god, my handwriting is so bad because I'm trying to hurry. Alright, someone who knows about history. And then I think that only lit up because I briefly had a gun, but I gave it back. Okay, and then we'll do one more of these. Wait, can I not? That's funny, that's as high as I can go. Fuck! Alright, well, nothing I can do about that. Damn, that sucks. Okay, I can't do anything about that anymore. So that's just gonna be on hold. I think the sooner I do that, the better. I just really don't want to do it the way that I'm left with right now. Fuck. There's probably something I can do to increase my max for this, but... Ugh. Okay, then we can do some other things. Those things are okay, obviously. I do need to up this for a couple of things. Still inclined to do some of this stuff, though. Let's do this one. Let's do reaction speed. Okay. Then I'll save next to this beautiful body. And we'll call it for today. I feel like so much went wrong. I feel like I tried so many things and they didn't work out. But we technically made some progress. I wish I had realized that I could have done more with the body sooner, but that's okay. Man. Yeah, I just feel like a lot of skill checks didn't go in my favor, which is gonna happen, but some of them are frustrating. That's okay though. Like I said, I think I'll try to do some more tomorrow. Every time I do this, I'm like, maybe I'll do like a shorter one tomorrow, and then I don't do anything shorter because I get so caught up and I don't want to stop. I don't even really want to stop now, I just really need to eat food. Do some other things. So yeah, most likely tomorrow. If not, then Tuesday for sure. We'll do some more, and we'll see how the week goes. Because I'm deeply intrigued by this, and it's fun, and there's always a new thing that seems to constantly be getting unlocked, so it's great. I can't believe I get to investigate a cursed bookstore. That sounds fantastic, so we'll be back soon. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, bye.